सिमट आया है पूरे घर का प्यार, जब घर आया है घर का स्टार। चेहरों पर खुशियां ही खुशियां हैं सारी, सब बांटने को तैयार है माँ की जिम्मेदारी। हर चीज को खूब परखना, हर कदम फूंक फूंक।
Assalamu alaikum and a very warm welcome from DHA Sports Club Moin Khan Academy. This is match number 9 of Straight Traders presents Daily Saudagran Premier League Season 7. Surrati Perfumes are taking on Daily Boys here today. Surrati Perfumes are batting first. You can see the openers are out there in the middle. The skipper, Abdul Rab, is at non-striker's end, whereas the left-handed wicketkeeper batter, Yahya Rizwan, is facing Usman Arshad in the very first over. Going for a quick single and he'll get things underway for Surrati Perfumes. Now, Daily Boys had a pretty decent outing if you talk about their last match when they were up against SAC, and they were able to defend the total, which they said because of the brilliant knock from Haris Batla. 89 of 39 is what he got in that. The pace was much slower on that occasion from Usman Arshad. He's very experienced, so you can expect him to vary his pace and his line and his length, especially in these conditions where the pitch doesn't really offer that much of a spin to the spinners, as we saw yesterday as well. So just a boundary and a single in the opening over from Usman Arshad. Surrati Perfumes, after winning the toss, choosing to bat first, are 5 for no loss.
के रखना, हर दिल चाहे बस छू लूं एक बार। आपका बेबी है घर का स्टार। ये किलकारियां जब दिल को छू जाएं, एक नर्म मुलायम एहसास जगाएं। इसीलिए मदर के
कैमरों के आगे बंदा नहीं आता, सेफ सिक्योर
So 5 for no loss after the first over. It's going to be some pace from the other end. Habib Shahid has been given the ball. Nicely lifted over extra cover. That is a beautiful stroke from Yahya Rizwan. Just a little more inches and that might have gone all the way for 6 as well, but he'll take this boundary nevertheless. The length was slightly full and the ball was slightly coming back into the left-hander, which you could see, but even still, that was well outside your stump. And it wasn't really a full-blooded stroke, this from Yahya Rizwan. He just deliberately lifted that one over extra cover, knowing the fact that there was no one out there in the deep. But now, they have placed Muzammil Mansoor at deep extra cover. So straight away, change in the field. Oh, he's lucky to get away with that. It was partially stopped by Tala Shamsi behind the stumps. Fine leg will come around. They will just get a run more. Is it a wide or did it come off the pad? I think it came off the pad. So leg buys. Oh, wide it is. Alright, so a couple of wides added to the total. Abdul Rab, meanwhile, is on strike again. Now he's just having a look at the field on the leg side. You could see a fielder at fine leg and one at square leg. And Farhan Taslim at mid-wicket. Well, that was a hoik towards the leg side, but the outfield has been so quick this season here at DHA Sports Club that you can't really expect any of the fielders to get near to the ball as soon as it goes past the inner ring. There was no way he timed that well, but have a look at the ball just running away and didn't even stop until it hit the fence. So a couple of boundaries for the captain already in the first couple of overs. Oh, he goes up. This might be an opportunity. The mid-off fielder is not there. Neither was the fielder at long on. So Abdullah will get away with that. Picked away over square leg. This might go for the distance, and it does. First 6 of the innings coming from the bat of the left-handed batter, Yahya Rizwan. It's not the first time Habib Shahid is proving to be expensive in his first over. We saw that happening against Team Rajby as well when Delhi boys were up against them. Hoiks that one. Now, can't really say it was an opportunity, although Vedic Bal was there at a deep square leg, but the ball bounced well in front of him. But you could see the intentions are pretty clear from both these openers. They want to score as many runs as possible, not in just the first 4 overs, but throughout their 20 overs. Because if you look at the pattern in which the matches have been played so far in this DSPL, it's not going to be wrong to say that it has been the most prolific season or the highest scoring season this edition, where in a number of matches we have seen side batting first have been able to score more than 200. And the side batting second, well, they haven't really been left that far behind. They have been able to get closer to the target. So both these batters do realize that there are a lot of runs available on the pitch. We saw that happening yesterday as well when 211 were scored by Rajby and Island were able to get very close, just losing that game by 27 runs. if the top order would have cleared, or if they would not have lost 4 wickets in that 1 over from Daniel Dyer, things could have been much more different. Tala Shamsi just helping up the rub to adjust his spectacles maybe. Never easy in this weather when you're wearing your glasses and you are batting, because of the sweat, because of the fog. Although the conditions are very clear up till now. Well, he was expecting the umpire to call it as a wide, but since he gave himself so much room, so there was no point of stretching your arms for that. 2 overs done. Expensive over comes to an end from Habib. It's 23 for none. Usman Arshad into his second over. Remember, the first 4 overs out of the power play. Yahya Rizwan got a decent start against Safe Farmer as well when they were chasing a big total, but couldn't really convert that start into a big score. Score 38. Oh, that was a half tracker. Should have been put away. It was quick, but it was well too short, and could have pulled it. He could have cut that one. Couldn't do it in the end. And I think Usman Arshad might have hurt his left hand. He's still... Yep, I think he's having a look at his fingers. He's not completely okay, completely satisfied. He's asked for the towel, I guess. Although the conditions are not that hazy, or it's not that amount of fog at the ground right now, but still taking no chances. I think he still believes that the outfield is slightly wet. Three-dot deliveries on the trot. Farhan Taslim, the man in form for Delhi boys, will have a huge role to play in the run chase later on. Comes down the pitch, hits it powerfully. Nicely done by Abdullah at long on. Will just get a run. I don't see Iftikhar Ahmed tonight for Delhi boys, so Farhan Taslim is the one marshalling the troops. One of the most experienced man in Delhi boys playing 11. Well, he has been the part of Delhi boys for so many seasons. He's been an experienced player. He's a seasoned campaigner. Now the right-handers is at the crease. Still got long go, but he's very straight, almost right behind the bowler. And he hits at wider of the fielder in mid-on, who does a brilliant job to stop it in the end. I think it was Muzammil out there at mid-on, and that was a brilliant effort nevertheless. Fielder from long on ran all the way towards Muzammil to applaud his efforts over there. I think it was a boundary that was saved by Muzammil because of his diving effort towards his right. Finally, times one in this over, but couldn't find the gap. The ball goes straight towards Haris Badla at point. Just a couple of singles coming in that over. 3 overs done. Surati Perfumes are 25 for none.
के साथ बेबी को मिले वही केयर, वही प्यार जो माँ चाहे. मदर केयर, your baby's best friend.
खुशी का strong workouts needs.
The amount of folk that we have seen in this tournament and the time of the year the tournament is being played might be better if change in the bowling attack. And then it's the off spinner who is replacing Habib Shahid, and it was well outside the off stump. Up the rub, just couldn't really help himself from giving away that much room which he has already done so far in this tournament. Farhan Taslim, I think, is the skipper for Delhi Boys tonight. He's now bowling the fourth and the last over of the first power play of this match. Nicely bowled, giving no pace whatsoever to Abdul Rabb. Yeah, we're talking about Abdul Rabb wearing those spectacles, those glasses. And not just him, so many other batters are usually wear glasses while they are batting, and it gets difficult for them to side the ball. Might not be a bad idea if you can just install some small sort of wipers on your lenses to make sure that whatever fog that condenses on your lens gets easily wiped out. Or you can opt for contact lenses. Yeah, that's a pretty good option as well. First couple of overs were pretty productive for Surati Perfumes, but then Usman Arshad bowled a pretty decent previous over where he just got hit for a couple of singles. And even now Farhan Taslim, who doesn't really bowl much, and he's bowling in the power play, has done a decent job. He gets it over square leg this time, yeah. He knew it's the last over of the first power play, so he had to take some chances, which he did. But he'll still get just a couple because the way Iqbal was very quick, deep on the leg side. He'll keep on coming around the wicket for Farhan Taslim. Punches it off the back foot, finds that gap beautifully, does Yahya Rizwan. He was searching for that length, he was searching for that line. As soon as Farhan dropped it slightly outside and slightly shorter in length, he just punched that one with a straighter bat. Not a big gap between point and cover, but the outfield is lightning quick. I mean, even if you use a ball that is twice the weight, it will still travel that quickly. Flighting it up, doing the nice job in the end, Farhan. Well spotted by Yahya. Just dabbed it towards short third to pick up a single so that he can retain the strike. It's a pretty decent first power play for Surati Perfumes. They haven't lost a wicket, been able to score more than 8. They are 33 for no loss.
Smart hydration. Shop now at applehomeware.com. Delicious meals start with smart stylish storage. Shop now at applehomeware.com.
With Hajj Khair Se, we set the standard for premium Hajj experiences, where every step is thoughtfully planned and every detail perfected. With Umrah Khair Se, we extend the same promise: refined service, thoughtful planning, and complete peace of mind. Beyond sacred journeys, Al Khair offers international tours, airline ticketing, and curated Visit Saudi experiences, all delivered with the same standard of care. Al Khair, Pakistan's leading travel agency since 1992.
So the power play is done, and straight away there is another change in the bowling attack. Usman Rashid being replaced by Uwaid Iqbal. They've got so many spin options, Daily Boys, as they usually have. No matter when they are contesting DCCL or DSPL, they usually rely on their spinners to do the job for them. Very clever operator Ubaid Iqbal tries to bowl as straight as possible, can turn the ball both ways. He's got really decent variations and he can change his pace accordingly. Field is widespread on the leg side. There is no one at square leg, there is no one at mid wicket. Just one fielder at short fine leg and a fielder at deep square leg. So he can easily just nudge the ball anywhere towards the leg side and can convert those singles into twos. Well bowled and well played. He spotted Yahya Rizwan very early there over the ball. He knew Yahya was just giving himself a bit of room so that he can place the ball on the offside behind square. And he bowled a lovely delivery that just turned back in. And as a result of which, Yahya just had to play it with a straighter bat. So good cricket all round. Abdul Rabb now, how is he going to operate? One thing is for sure, he's finding it difficult to spot the ball because of the difficulty he's facing in viewing the ball as he's wearing those glasses. We have seen him on a couple of occasions using the towel to get rid of the sweat or the fog that has condensed on the lenses. And since the batting power play is done as well, so is he someone who can pick up those singles at ease, or will he look to go for those big shots and lose his wicket in the process? Well, I think we got the answer. He'll keep on playing those big shots. He'll keep on attempting those big shots. Slight adjustment to the field. Another extra fielder is now on the offside, very close to the bat at point. Now Abdul Rabb decides to go for a big shot. Long on, takes a really good running catch. It's an excellent catch taken in a tournament where we have seen a lot of catches being put down, including one that I dropped yesterday, but that was a good one. Running to his right, never easy when you're still running and you have to make sure that you judge the ball correctly and see the ball till the end. He was able to do that. Uwaid Iqbal draws the first blood. He gets the first wicket of Surati Perfumes, and Abdul Rabb, who was struggling a bit, now perishes after scoring 11. And Surati Perfumes have now lost their first wicket.
ये मेरा स्टाइल
Ali, the new man, hit at number 3. Ali Sheikh works that away nicely towards deep mid wicket. He's in no mood of coming back for the second. Will get off the mark with a single. A successful over comes to an end for Vedic Bal, as he usually does. Picks up wickets early. It's 35 for 1 after 5. He's one of those stylish young players, Ali Sheikh, who have recently emerged in this Delhi Saudagran community as a middle order batter. His brother, I guess, Anas Sheikh, is a part of Team Rajby. Both are very good fielders, both are very good middle order players. Anas hasn't really had many opportunities so far for Rajby because bulk of the scoring have been done by the big man, Munib Javed. Pretty sure as soon as the tournament progresses, more youngsters will get the opportunity, even the players who have been picked in the emerging category. They've got so many other bowling options as well. They've got Isa bin Musa, whom I believe should be introduced as early as possible. Not just about this particular match, but as a leg spinner, you got to make sure that you introduce someone like Isa bin Musa as early as possible in your bowling attack, because as a leg spinner you've always got a chance of him getting you those wickets. We saw that Daniel Tariq doing that yesterday beautifully, as he got 4 wickets in his opening over, including a hat-trick, and that's what usually leg spinners do. And Isa bin Musa, even when Delhi boys were up against Rajby and Munib Javed was hitting him all over the park, he was able to create some opportunities. In fact, of his bowling, there were a couple of opportunities created against Munib Javed that weren't really taken by the fielders out there in the deep. A fumble there from Haris Bartla at extra cover will allow Yahya to pick up a single. On the other hand, if we talk about today's innings so far from Yahya, once again he has got a start, but he's played so many matches so far at community level that he needs to convert those starts into a big score. We don't really see him getting hundreds or score in excess of 60 or 70. He looks good for 20 or 30 runs, but then somehow throws his wicket away. Now they've got Ali Nasser as well, Delhi boys, whom I'm pretty sure they'll be looking to use towards the end of their innings. Boundary seems to have dried up. Comes down the pitch. It's a huge appeal from the wicketkeeper. He looks very confident. The umpire has gone upstairs. And I just get the feeling it's going to be one of those nights where once again Yahya Rizwan has thrown his wicket away after getting a decent start. It was cleverly bowled by Farhan Taslim. I'm pretty sure it must have been a plan discussed by the bowler as well as by the wicketkeeper, because Tala Shamsi looked very confident and he looked in complete control when he took the bails off. He came down the pitch. Yahya Rizwan lost it because it was down the leg side. Tala gathered it, took the bails off, but that's going to be a huge concern because you could see Isa bin Musa clearly standing in front of the frame. Might have to check it from the front on angle. Yep, this will give it a better view. Now his bat, whether it was grounded or was it in the air by the time Tala Shamsi took the bails off. We have been mentioning that before as well. A couple of seasons back, we used to just have Hasibuddin Chawla or Abdul Basit Zaki, who were like a live wire behind the stumps. But Tala Shamsi has been a brilliant addition behind the stumps. So the benefit of the doubt clearly goes in the favor of the batting team, because you could really not see at what time the bails were taken off. But it was a wonderful execution of the plan that was, I'm pretty sure, discussed by the bowler as well as by the wicket keeper, and they almost executed perfectly, but unfortunately it wasn't really given. So 6 overs done, it's 40 for 1. So the only wicket taker so far in this innings, Suhail Iqbal, gets set to bowl his second over. Yahya Rizwan, well, he has already got a life, you could say. He's still out. Now he comes down the pitch. It's an opportunity provided for Farhan Taslim. Oh. Now will he be able to pull the ball back? Couldn't really get closer to the ball to complete the catch. And I think he has just... the ball might have just stopped there. Yep. That's what he's signaling to the umpire. And the ball might have hit his fingers. He's very busy rubbing it. But let's hope everything is okay. And he hasn't really done much of the damage to his fingers, because he's the skipper of the team tonight. But yeah, I mean, he's living dangerously. Talking about Yahya Rizwan surviving the stumping call in the previous over and now almost getting holed out in the deep. A ball back. Tell you what, he has timed that well beautifully, but unfortunately the square leg fielder was very straight. Although it wasn't that sort of a delivery where you could look to play a pull stroke, or it wasn't that short in length, but it's a strong player, Ali Sheikh. Oh, lovely delivery. Beautiful delivery. This from Awed Iqbal. He knows how crucial of a wicket that is. He's already celebrating. He's running towards his skipper, I guess. And he's got his finger up. We know the outcome of that delivery. That was a wonderful ball from the spinner. Pitched up, inviting Yahya to go for that big drive. The ball just coming back in and turning and hitting the middle stump. Yahya Rizwan once again has fallen short. Got a start, but unfortunately wasn't able to convert that into a big one. Walks back after scoring 26. And Surrati Perfumes are now 2 down with 44 on the board.
सिमट आया है पूरे घर का प्यार, जब घर आया है घर का स्टार। चेहरों पर खुशियां ही खुशियां हैं सारी, सब बांटने को तैयार है माँ की जिम्मेदारी।
Downhill, if you talk about the batting curve of Surrati Perfumes. Oh, very lucky. Very lucky indeed. It was an adventurous stroke of a very first ball, this from Ali Tahir. A big drive outside the off stump, getting inside half of the bat, and he was very lucky that the ball didn't roll back onto his stumps. But a single taken by the left-hander to get off the mark. Still maintaining that left-hand, right-hand combination, and I think maybe that's the reason why Ali Tahir has been promoted up the order. Now they were 33 for no loss in the first 4 overs. That was after that was during the power play, and after the power play, you could see they have just added 12 more runs in the next 3, and they have lost a couple of wickets as well. Both the openers back in the dugout. Awed Iqbal is very specific where he wants his fielders to be placed, and he's being helped by the skipper as well, Farhan Taslim, who is now standing at extra cover. And the ball goes straight towards Habib Shahid, who was just positioned much in front of square. So another successful over comes to an end from Awed Iqbal. So far he has bowled 2, he's got a couple of wickets. It's 46 for 2 after 7.
हर चीज को खूब परखना, हर कदम फूंक फूंक के रखना, हर दिल चाहे बस छू लूं एक बार, आपका बेबी है घर का स्टार। ये किलकारियां जब दिल को छू जाएं, एक नर्म मुलायम एहसास जगाएं। इसीलिए मदर केयर के साथ बेबी को मिले वही केयर, वही प्यार जो माँ चाहे। मदर केयर, योर बेबीज बेस्ट फ्रेंड।
Bubble boom, खुशी का boom. Bubble, ooh.
Strong workouts needs smart hydration. Shop now at applehomeware.com. Delicious meals start with smart stylish storage. Shop now at applehomeware.com.
With Hajj Khair se, we set the standard for premium Hajj experiences, where every
So it's 46 for 2 after 7. We are going to witness another change in the bowling attack. Hits it beautifully over extra cover. It's the first boundary for Ali Sheikh, and it's a good one. 50 also comes up for the right-hander. It was Farhan Taslim who was bowling from this particular end a couple of overs back. He has been taken off. Well, he himself has taken himself off the attack, and he's been replaced by a leg spinner. Shot again. Might have been a wrong gun because the ball turned back into the right-hander, and I think he spotted that. That's the reason why he attempted a pull stroke as compared to the one on the offside. Oh, it's a top edge. It's an opportunity. The bowler himself getting underneath it, and he couldn't really take it. Farhan Taslim can just smile about that. I think he thought he was much closer to be able to take that one, but the bowler might have called it himself. It was another beautiful delivery, a wonderful wrong gun. You could see the ball definitely deviating after pitching, turned further away from the left-handed batter, and the bowler just couldn't really get it in his hands. And now Ali Sheikh manages to get a thick edge. It's going to run fine and quick, and will just trickle past the boundary ropes. Can't really say that the man hasn't really bowled well. I mean, you could really see he has been able to trouble the batters, both the batters, once the left-hander on the previous ball, and this time Ali Sheikh. But unfortunately, the luck hasn't really gone in his favor up till now. But you could really see that he's getting some grip on this pitch, especially when he's trying to deliver those wrong guns, those googlies. Hits it over extra cover. It's a beautiful shot again. It's going to run away for 4 more. Just like his brother, he's an excellent player on the offside, especially over extra cover. And that was too short and too wide. Couldn't have done anything about that. Although they had a fielder at deep point, sort of, but he had a lot of distance to travel. Couldn't do so in the end. As a result, Ali Sheikh got his third boundary now in the over. Will get a single. But this is exactly the sort of over they were after, Surati Perfumes, because they were clearly going at a very slow run rate. 15 runs coming in that first over from the leg spinner Noman. 8 overs done. It's 61 for 2. Nicely pulled away, gets it in the gap, just Ali Sheikh. Nicely stopped this by Ali Nasser. Just kicking it with his right foot, ensuring that the ball doesn't go towards the boundary ropes. And in the process, Ali, in fact, both these batters came back for the third run as well. So pretty decent running between the wickets by these two. Now, Vedic Bal is the man who has done all the damage so far. If you talk about the wickets column, a couple of wickets have gone down. He's the man who has done the destruction by sending both the openers back. He's bowling at a very good line and length, especially against the left-hander. The way he got rid of Yahya Rizwan was a beautiful delivery. Picks it up slightly, but ball is not going to carry towards the skipper Farhan Taslim at mid-wicket. Now they were able to get 15 in the previous over from the leg spinner, who was bowling for the first time, but I don't think they will be able to hit away that many boundaries against Vedic Bal, especially when he's bowling at a very decent rhythm up till now. Right from the very first over, he didn't really give any opportunity away for the batters to hit him away for runs. Farhan Taslim himself is now at deep mid-wicket. As soon as the right-hander comes in, he stands at short extra cover. For the left-hander, he is now at deep mid-wicket, because he knew that these left-handers love playing that slog sweep. Lovely delivery, almost got rid of Ali Tahir, just like the way he was able to get rid of Yahya Rizwan. Beautiful delivery, wonderful probing line and length. Just couldn't really hit the off stump over there. Short and wide, put away nicely. He gets that one behind square. Ali Nasser, will he be cut that one off? He does. Couple of more added to the total. Works out one away towards square leg. Will pick up an easy single. Numan was out there. 8 runs in that over from Vedic Bal. He's still got 1 over left, and I'm pretty sure he'll be introduced in the power play next time around. 9 done is 69 for 2.
step is thoughtfully planned and every detail perfected. With Umrah Khair Se, we extend the same promise: refined service, thoughtful planning, and complete peace of mind. Beyond sacred journeys, Al Khair offers international tours, airline ticketing, and curated Visit Saudi experiences, all delivered with the same standard of care. Al Khair, Pakistan's leading travel agency.
So another change in the bowling attack. It's going to be the leg spinner once again to operate from the gymnasium end, but it's not going to be Noman this time because Isa bin Musa has now been introduced into the attack. Flat bat set, but the long off fielder was pretty square. Will just get a run. Ali Tahir. Well, Ali Tahir himself is a leg spinner, so he will understand what Isa bin Musa or Noman will look to do if they both are going to bowl in partnerships. Oh, it's put away. It's a horrible delivery and it gets a treatment. It's never easy in these conditions for a leg spinner to grip the ball, and since it's his first over, so you can argue that he might have not been able to grip that one properly and the ball might have slipped off his hands because no leg spinner wants to drop it that short, especially on the leg stump. It was nicely put away by Ali Sheikh. Almost carried the distance too. He's been very good on the offside for sure, Ali Sheikh. We saw him collecting 3 boundaries a couple of overs back. Every team that has gone on to score more than 200 runs while batting first, we have seen at least one big knock from one of the players. We saw Umar Loya scoring 200 when they were up against Little Darling by Zubaidas. Munib Javed was able to score 173 against Daily Boys. And then yesterday, Munib Javed once again scored 77 of just 30 odd deliveries against Ireland. Ali Tahir goes for the big shot and it's an opportunity for the fielder at long off and he takes a good catch. It's a second catch for the man of the night. Ali Tahir cannot believe his luck because he thought he might have struck it nicely, but unfortunately wasn't really far enough. Well, the sound of the bat clearly showed that he middled it, but unfortunately that didn't have enough distance behind that one. No doubts about those catches, no doubt about the fact that his foot was well ahead of the boundary ropes. Isa bin Musa, as you were expecting, the leg spinner comes in and straight away picks up a wicket. So he walks back. Ali Sheikh. Surati Perfumes are now 3 down with 75 on the board. So the man in form, Humayun Nadeem, walks in at number 5 now for Surrati Perfumes. In the first couple of matches, he has been able to score runs. Got 60 odd in the first and 47 against Safe Pharma. So ideally, if he spends enough time at the crease, or if he can stay till the end of the innings, you never know. We might see Humayun Nadeem. Even if he gets a 50 from here on, you never know. Surrati Perfumes can still end up posting 150 or 160. Flat bats it. Will it carry too long off? Oh, Usman Arshad could have taken a step or two forwards, I guess. Instead, he went for the drive. Well, he had to dive at any cost, even if he would have taken a step or two forward. But he just hoped and thought the ball might get to him at a decent height, and unfortunately, it was just dipping down. On the other hand, just playing it with soft hands, Ali Sheikh, and picks up an easy single towards long off. So good start is from Isa bin Musa, 8 runs and a wicket of it. 10 done after the first half. It's 77 for 3.
सिमट आया है पूरे घर का प्यार, जब घर आया है घर का स्टार। चेहरों पर खुशियां ही खुशियां हैं सारी, सब बांट
So, yep, Ubaid Iqbal has been taken off the attack, and he might be introduced once again once the batting power play is opted for the batting team. Abdullah Jamal, meanwhile, has been introduced. A specialist at the death, Abdullah Jamal. Very gentle run up, decent action, bowls very straight and bowls full, and in recent times he has developed some pace as well. Now, especially against someone like Ali Sheikh, they have got a very unusual field setting. They have got a couple of fielders very close to each other at deep extra cover, and a fielder at long off as well, because they know that Ali Sheikh is very strong on the offside. Although they are both the right-handers at the crease, but field will be different for someone like Humayun Nadeem, who likes to go straighter as compared to on the offside. The previous couple of matches were defeats. Surrati Perfumes. Oh, he goes for the big shot, but it's up in the air. Usman Arshad getting underneath it. Oh, it's just hasn't been his night so far. Couple of times he have been able to get very close to the ball, but unfortunately the ball hasn't really stuck in his hands, even when he has looked to dive in front. Now that one miles up in the air, had no distance whatsoever, just clearing the inner circle, and a brilliant effort from Usman Arshad. At this age, in these conditions, having that sort of a commitment is commendable. This time he smashes it, and this time he gets it in the gap. Does Humayun Nadeem. Was a slower delivery, and he waited for it. Just get the feeling Humayun Nadeem has got some grudges against Daily Boys. He was a part of Daily Boys a couple of seasons back, and now waited for the slower delivery, and absolutely nailed that one over extra cover. Well, they need him. They need him as much as possible because of the way he plays, the nature of his game, as he doesn't really like to hang around but prefers dealing in boundaries. Now this is a sweet connection and it lands on the base of the side screen. Well, he has just been out there for 4 deliveries and we have already seen a 4 and a 6 from the right-hander. This one was a quality stroke. Have a look at how easily he was able to lift that one. The long on fielder wasn't really far away. You could see him almost behind the umpire. But even then, that was struck nicely. Now the ball might have brushed the pads. Yep. Nicely spotted by the umpire. 13 runs in that over from Abdullah. Finally some momentum back for Surati Perfumes. They are 90 for 3 after 11.
को तैयार है माँ की जिम्मेदारी हर चीज को खूब परखना हर कदम फूंक फूंक के रखना हर दिल चाहे बस छू लूं एक बार आपका बेबी है घर का स्टार ये किलकारियां जब दिल को छू जाएं एक नर्म मुलायम एहसास जगाएं इसीलिए मदर केयर के साथ बेबी को मिले वही केयर वही प्यार जो माँ चाहे मदर केयर योर बेबीज बेस्ट फ्रेंड
Well, 3 wickets have gone down up till now. All of them have been picked by spinners. A couple of them for Vedic Bal and the one for Isa bin Musa, as we saw in the previous over. But everyone really wants to see more of Humayun Nadeem, especially with the form that he has been in this tournament. Oh, it's a pull. Nicely struck. Vedic Bal, well, save your legs because you won't be able to stop that one. Looks like a very strong play against spin, Ali Sheikh. And the fact that he judges the length very early. Have a look at how late he was able to shuffle across the off stump and then was able to swivel that one behind square on the leg side. So he's batting all right at a really decent strike rate. And he'll be feeling much more confident because now he's been joined by someone, Humayun Nadeem, who also likes to take on the bowlers. And one more good thing about his batting is that whenever he has struck a boundary of the very next ball, he has looked to pick up a single and get off strike. Hasn't really looked to take any unnecessary risk or face more dots. Just get a boundary and get a single at the very next ball. That has been the way he has batted, the pattern of his batting. But we all know what we can expect from Humayun Nadeem. This one, it's a big shot attempt and another opportunity for the long on fielder and he doesn't drop it. It's the third catch of the man tonight. Humayun Nadeem, well, I just get the feeling he middled that one, but unfortunately couldn't really get enough distance. Twice in 2 overs we have seen Isa bin Musa getting rid of the batters in a similar fashion. First it was Ali Tahir Chawla who struck it towards long off, and now Humayun Nadeem who flat bats it, but in the end was able to get holed out in the deep. Abdullah takes a good catch at long on once again. 4th wicket has now gone down for Surati Perfumes. Humayun Nadeem, well, he started off well, couldn't convert that into a big score. It's 97 for 4.
Bubble boom, खुशी का boom. Bubble ooh.
Strong workouts needs smart.
Abdullah Tawab, the new man in at number 6. Gets off the mark straight away with a single. Good over from Isa bin Musa. 8 runs and a wicket off it. 98 for 4 it is after 12.
Smart hydration. Shop now at applehomeware.com. Delicious meals start with smart stylish storage. Shop now at applehomeware.com.
Abdullah Jamal into his second over. And I remember his first over was a touch expensive when he was struck for a boundary and a 6 by Humayun Nadeem, but Humayun has now been dismissed. Still maintaining that run rate of over 8. Surrati Perfumes will ideally look to score somewhere between 160 170 to make a match out of this one. As soon as the right-arm fast bowler comes around the wicket, you usually see the left-hander start giving himself room because they like to go between extra cover and mid-off. And in the process, you can expect someone like Abdullah Jamal to bowl a quick one, a straighter one, within the line of the stumps and get a wicket for him. Well, he will change his angle again, will come now over the wicket. Slightly uppish, but will just go towards long gone for a single. With that, 100 also comes up for Surrati. Well, they had to work hard for it, especially after the first power play. But then, especially this knock from Ali Sheikh and a couple of hits from Humayun Nadeem have allowed them to go past 112.3. Well, he's running the first one hard, Abdullah Tawab. He wants to come back for the second, Ali Sheikh, but there's a good effort in the deep from Usman Arshad. They still have got much depth in their batting order. Talking about Surrati Perfumes, you could still see Danish Rehan padded up. He might be coming in next if a left-hander fails. Oh, nicely picked away. Beautifully timed indeed by Ali Sheikh. Was another slower delivery from Abdullah Jamal, but it was not a bad delivery because it was straight. He rolled his fingers over, and he just waited for it. And have a look at how easily he was able to pick that one over square leg in front of his stumps. With that boundary, he now gets into the 40s. Similar delivery, but much pace behind that one. Nicely stopped in his follow through. He'll be disappointed that he got fit for a boundary early on, but still just 7 runs in that over. 13 done. It's 105 for 4.
With Hajj Khair Se, we set the standard for premium Hajj experiences, where every step is thoughtfully planned and every detail perfected. With Umrah Khair Se, we extend the same promise: refined service, thoughtful planning, and complete peace of mind. Beyond sacred journeys, Al Khair offers international tours, airline ticketing, and curated Visit Saudi experiences, all delivered with the same standard of care.
Shot now for Isa bin Musa. His last couple of overs have brought a couple of wickets for the Daily Boys. Low full toss, but will still get a single. Oh, they might come back for the second as well. Now, the fielder on the back of the fielder at square leg was quick enough to make sure that he doesn't really allow the batters to come back for the second. Now remember, they still have a couple of overs remaining of the batting power play, which they can take in the 15th or the 16th over at max. You can't really go beyond that, because if you don't take the power play during the 15th over, then the 16th and the 17th automatically becomes a power play. Lovely delivery. Once again, the wicket-keeper has taken the bails off, but unlike on the previous occasion, he doesn't really look that much satisfied. Now, it's going to be important to see whether there was anyone blocking the view from the side-on angle, or whether we get a clear angle of whether the batter was inside the crease or outside. Yeah, thankfully no one was there. But I just get the feeling Ali is flexible enough to have stretched his back inside the playing crease. Yep, by the time the bails come off, his toes were clearly inside, so that means Ali Sheikh will survive. It's a not out. You could see that. Although he was very confident in the first stumping chance, Tala Shamsi, but he wasn't really that much satisfied on this occasion, because he knew that Ali was dragging his feet inside, and he was able to do so by the time the bails were taken off. So good bowling from Isa bin Musa, excellent keeping from Tala bin Shamsi, and excellent reflexes by the batter himself. I think he do realize that he's now batting on 40s. He's got an opportunity of getting a big score for himself. And when you are playing on a lovely pitch, which is a very decent pitch to bat on once again today, got to get a big score for yourself. He pulls that one once again away. The ball couldn't stop it. Well, he was still confused whether he needs to dive for that one, he needs to bend for that, or he should stop it with his leg. And in the process, didn't do either. There you see, didn't bend. And he did not even think about kicking the ball away, because he knew that he might be able to get injured, because he's in that stage of life maybe. But a boundary nevertheless for Ali, as he moves further closer to his personal milestone. And yep, that's what we expected, a boundary, and then the very next ball he bets a single. He wants to focus now, Abdullah Tawab. That's why he has taken off the cap. Quicker one. Chance of a run out. Oh, the throw is not a good one. They needed a direct hit, because Ali Sheikh was the one running at the danger end, the non-strikers, and he's very quick. So if it was anything that could have got him out on that occasion, it was a bullet throw that should have hit the stumps, which it didn't, unfortunately. Well, his previous couple of overs brought a couple of wickets. Not on this occasion. Isa bin Musa Bowls it slightly short, pulls that one away. Protection out there, a deep mid wicket. Will just get a run. 8 runs in that over. Good one, this from the batting team's point of view. It's 113 for 4 after 14 overs. So Usman Rashid back into the attack. Starts off with a quicker delivery, but Ali Sheikh will just get a single towards mid-wicket. I think they've got Usman Rashid back into the attack again, because I'm pretty sure this is not the over where they have opted for the batting power play, but the next over and the one after that will be one. So Usman will be bowling the 15th and the 17th of the innings. They've still got one more over remaining from a Vedic Bal and over from Isa bin Musa. So the next 4 overs will be spinners operating, and then if required they can also introduce someone like Abdullah Jamal or Ali Nasser. We haven't really seen him bowling up till now tonight. They've kept him for power hitting, maybe Ali Nasser. He has been kept busy in the outfield. We have seen him stopping a couple of shots towards the boundary ropes. Guys, that one towards long on, picks up a single and gets to his half century, does Ali Sheikh. It's a well calculated knock by the right hander. A 50 that has come at good time. 50 of just 32 deliveries for the man. He has been exceptional, especially towards extra cover. Oh, lovely. He hasn't really looked to fly the ball a great deal tonight, Usman Rashid. He's just looking to bowl slightly quicker as compared to what he usually does. Will stop that in his follow through, but Abdullah Tawab will pick up an easy single. Down the leg side will be a wide, because that ball didn't touch the pads or the bat. Now remember, this is the 15th over. After this, they will be looking to score at least 10 and over to get their score past 170. He goes straight. It's not going to carry to Abdullah Jamal, who gets to the ball, one bounce. Another single for Ali Sheikh. It was a half-hearted stroke, but he still made sure that he gets a single of the last ball. So 15 overs are done. Surrati Perfumes, after winning the toss, choosing to bat first at 119 for 4. Today so far for Surrati Perfumes, 51 of 32 is what he has got up till now. We haven't really seen a big shot, but 7 boundaries and a lot of running between the wickets. Although his innings has come at a very decent strike rate of 150 or more, and he has been very severe on anything that has been slightly short, especially in the line of the stumps, as he has been able to hit them behind square over the leg side. So, but the job is not done yet. He knows that the last 5 overs are equally crucial. Once again brings that favourite shot of his, although he won't get a boundary on it. Isa bin Musa is giving the chase. Couple of runs added. In fact, they have come back for third. So credit should be given to Abdullah Tawab as well, that he was able to respond to that call and return for the third run, especially knowing the fact that he was the one running towards the danger end. Now this is the power play, the batting power play, which any team can choose to take the couple of overs after the first 4. Either you can take it till the 15th over, or if you don't, then the 16th and the 17th over automatically becomes a power play. So the next couple of overs, they will be hoping that they can score at least 12 and over. And in the process, we have seen bowling sides picking up wickets. Because as soon as the batter realizes it's a power play, they goes for the big shots, and in the process they lose some wickets. As we expected, Ubaid Iqbal, who has been very clinical, very economical and very successful, who did have an over remaining in his spell, was brought straight away into the attack as soon as the batting power play was signalled by the on-field umpire. Now it's going to be a good battle between someone who is batting very well out there against a bowler who has been on top of his game so far in this match. Oh, he goes for the big shot. He gets it over square leg. Isa bin Musa, I don't think he'll be able to cut that one off. It is much better timed as compared to the previous one by Ali Sheikh. On that occasion, the ball stayed on the ground. This time it got the elevation, just able to clear it. Isa bin Musa over square leg, and we have seen that number of times. As soon as the ball clears the infield, it just fizzles past the boundary ropes. Decent partnership this between the two. Remember, they lost a couple of wickets in quick succession when it was Humayun Nadeem and Ali Tahir Chawla who lost their wicket. Now he goes over extra cover. His favourite region will get another 4. Now, if this would have not been a batting power play, he would have definitely gone for a single after getting a boundary on the previous ball, Ali Sheikh. But he knows that the fielding restrictions are in place, and he has got the license. He's got the message from the dugout to make use of the power play, making sure that you don't really play an unnecessary stroke and lose your wicket. If it's there in the arc, make sure that it goes out of the park. Low full toss. He has hit that straight over mid-off. That's going to be the 3rd in a row for Ali Sheikh. Well, the last over is not going up to the expectations of the bowler. Might have been an attempted wrong gun, but it turned out to be full toss. And that's what happens in T20 format. You miss your length by a few inches and you get hit for boundaries. 16 of this over. Make that 20. Right where Umar Chawla is making a walk. He gets down to the ball but beyond the boundary ropes. So that means it's another boundary for Ali Sheikh. His fourth on the trot. 20 runs coming in that first over of the power play. And now Surati Perfumes are in a very strong position. They are 139 for 4.
Al Khair, Pakistan's leading travel agency since it's Abdullah Tawab who will now face Usman Arshad. Remember, it's the last over of the fielding restrictions. Ali Sheikh was able to make use of the previous one when he was able to hit 4 consecutive boundaries and was able to score 20 runs in that over from Ubaid Iqbal, an over he would love to forget tonight. Now Abdullah goes over extra cover. It's up in the end. It's just away from Ali Nasser. Abdullah Jamal meanwhile will get down to the ball, but not before Abdullah Tawab will pick up a couple. I think it's a decent matchup that you've got a left-handed batter up against a left-arm spinner, because it's easier. It's going to prove to be easier for Abdullah Tawab to hit the ball over the boundary ropes if he gets it out of the middle. Powerfully driven, but it goes straight to the skipper at mid-off. Remember, Surati Perfume scored 160 odd in the first match, which they were not able to defend against Alpha Labs. They conceded more than 200 runs against Safe Farmer, and once again they were down and out. They were defeated. So it's the third match and the must-win match for the men in purple. If they lose this one, it's going to be difficult for them to qualify for the next round. But being at 142 for 4 in the 17th over, I think they've given themselves a brilliant chance against a team like Daily Boys, who didn't start off well but managed to win their previous match against SAC. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Have a look at the beautiful use of the wrist over there. And look at the amount of power that he has been able to generate, Ali Sheikh. It was just a mere flick, and that has gone all the way. This was the last shot that he got hit for extra cover for a boundary, but this one was a special one. His first 6, that was a quality stroke. Yep, brilliant. Just a mere flick of the wrist, and have a look at how far that ball went over mid-wicket. Yep, the square boundaries aren't that big, but even if you clear the boundary, you do get a 6 and we get the maximum result out of it. Decent partnership. 150 now comes up for Surati Perfumes. We were talking about them reaching 160, 170. Well, they can even aim at 180 from the position they are in right now. But for that, they will need Ali Sheikh to stay till the end. Powerfully driven, but they've got Habib Shahid, the deep extra cover.
Now they want to come back for the second one. The throw is not a good one. It's a very gentle throw that took a lot of time to reach the bowler. Usman Arshad clearly looks surprised. Expensive over comes to an end. The batting power play is done. It's 152 for 4 after 17. Batting power play is done. Isa bin Musa into the attack again. It's got an over remaining, but I would have definitely preferred some pace towards the end of the innings. Abdullah Jamal would have been a pretty decent option. Yup, he could have bowled the 19th over of the innings, Isa bin Musa. But with this happening, don't think Abdullah bin Jamal will get to bowl 2 overs. Or maybe he's got just 1 left. Down the wicket he comes, and this time he won't be able to get back as Tala Shamsi is like a live wire behind the stumps. And now he can smile about that because the third umpire hasn't really been referred for that decision. It was beautifully pitched up. There was turn, there was guile, there was a bit of drift as well for Isa bin Musa. Ali Sheikh was looking to hit that in that preferred region of his over extra cover. Got too close to the pitch of the ball. And yep, Tala Shamsi did a brilliant job behind the stumps. So brilliant partnership comes to an end. A wonderful knock comes to an end as well from Ali Sheikh. He'll get a standing ovation from his teammates. 79 of 42 is what he got today, and he's got his team into a very strong position to win this one. So 153 for 5. Danish Rehan walks in. So they've got 2 left-handers now at the crease for Surrati Perfumes. Shining, smiling bright, Abdullah Tawab. Gets that one in the gap. He wants to come back for the second. He has asked his partner, Danish Rehan, will be the one running at the danger end, but the throw wasn't gathered completely or cleanly by Ali Musa. Isa bin Musa, in fact, who has now picked up 3 wickets. We'll just get a run. It's important that you stay out there, even if you're finding it difficult to get boundaries coming. The rotation of the strike is equally important, and this is what Abdullah Tawab has done when he was involved in that partnership along with Ali Sheikh, and now he will look to do the same, because we do know that Danish Rohan can strike the ball far away. But right now, just giving respect to the most successful bowler of the night for Delhi boys. Brilliant spell of leg spin bowling comes to an end from Isa bin Musa. 3 for 30 in his 4 overs tonight. It's 158 for 5 after 18.
सिमट आया है पूरे घर का प्यार, जब घर आया है घर का स्टार। चेहरों पर खुशियां ही खुशियां हैं सारी, सब बांटने को तैयार है माँ की जिम्मेदारी। हर चीज को खूब परखना, हर कदम फूंक फूंक के रखना। हर दिल चाहे बस छू लूं एक बार, आपका बेबी है घर का स्टार। ये किलकारियां जब दिल को छू जाएं, एक नर्म मुलायम एहसास जगाएं।
So 3 for 30 for Isa bin Musa, and as expected, Abdullah Jamal comes in to bowl the 19th over of the innings. Starts off with a full toss, can be a no ball as well. Got to take the umpire's signal. I think the umpire as square leg has stretched his left arm to refer that one as a waist high no ball. Yep, so it's going to be a free hit. In fact, now they have decided to go upstairs, because initially the umpire at the square leg has given that as a no ball, but now the on-field umpire has referred that one upstairs. Yep, given as a no ball by the on-field umpire. So it's going to be free hit now for Abdullah Tawab. Will we be able to see Abdullah Tawab hitting a boundary on the free hit? Oh, he smacks it, but unfortunately will fall just short of Usman Arshad at long on. And he'll once again rely on that running between the wickets. Get a couple of runs. Comes down the pitch, but we'll just get a single now. Abdullah Tawab doesn't really improvise a lot. We haven't really seen him playing a lot of cut shots or a lot of pull shots. He's generally someone who just looks to give himself room and tries to hit it towards long on or long off. That has been his preferred hitting region. Although if he's clever enough, he can easily get it past fine leg or over third man. Nicely bowled, chance of a run out at the non-striker's end. He's going to run towards the stumps and take the bails off, and Danish Rohan will keep on running, but this time towards the dugout. Clever game awareness is from Abdullah Jamal. He knew the ball will be coming towards him, so instead of throwing it, he just ran towards the stumps. didn't attempt a jaunty Rhodes, but made sure that he was running in while taking the bails off. So Danish Rehan, well, he should have been out there in the middle. He was the one who could have hit those boundaries, but unfortunately, he just lost his wicket courtesy of a run out. Walks back after scoring 3. Surati Perfumes are now 6 down with 163 on the board.
इसीलिए मदर केयर के साथ बेबी को मिले वही केयर, वही प्यार जो माँ चाहे। मदर केयर, योर बेबीज बेस्ट फ्रेंड।
Once again in that block hole, he's running the first one hard. He wants to come back for the second. Away Iqbal. Well, it took an eternity for that throw to reach the bowler, although he was inside the inner ring when he was able to throw that one. And thank God, luckily the ball reached the bowler. Otherwise, they might have ran one more during that throw was made. We'll just get a single towards long on. This has been an excellent over from Abdullah Jamal. Everything has been right in that block hole. He hasn't really given anything away so far to both the left-handers who were batting against him. And now it's going to be Abdul Rahim. Oh, that just stayed low. Didn't bounce at all. It was definitely an attempted slower delivery outside the off stump, and the ball just didn't rise at all. So good over, good 19th over comes to an end from Abdullah. It's a shame that he won't get to bowl his 4th over as well. It's 166 for 6 after 19.
Strong workouts needs smart hydration. Shop now at applehomeware.com. Delicious meals start with smart stylish storage. Shop now at applehomeware.com.
With Hajj Khair se, we set the standard.
So last 6 balls remain for Surati Perfumes. Abdullah Tawab is on strike. Farhan Taslim, the man to bowl the last over, comes down the pitch, hits it hard. Will this be the first boundary for Abdullah Tawab? It is! Finally! Although you can argue that it could have been stopped by Usman Rashid. He made a wonderful attempt towards his right, diving away towards his right, but the ball just going underneath the hands and going past the boundary ropes. So 170 is up, and this is going to be a very good total. Much slower through the air. He knows that there is no point of giving pace whatsoever during these last overs. Abdullah wants to come back for the second, but his partner wasn't ready. Abdul Rahim wants to be on strike. 4 more deliveries left. Can they go past 180? Squeezed that one, gets it in the gap. It's Numan who is after the ball. I'm pretty sure Abdul Rahim will look to come back for the second. Well, if Abdullah would have been slightly quicker, they could have come back for the third as well. But you got to feel for him. He's getting slightly exhausted because he's been out there for 6 overs now. Oh, poor delivery. Gets the treatment. It was a quick delivery on the leg stump, and look at how cleanly he was able to sweep that one, just paddling it past the fielder at fine leg, and Muzammil could do nothing about that. Seems like the fact that he denied that second runs to Abdullah Tawab has worked in the favour of Surati Perfumes, because on the next couple of deliveries, first he was able to get a couple and now a boundary towards fine leg. Oh, he's going to be stumped. Yup. He didn't know whatsoever where that ball went. It was a good take from Tala Shamsi once again. Although he must have been blinded by the movement of Abdul Rahim, but he was still able to take the bails off in time, ensuring that Abdul Rahim wouldn't be able to come back. He had no idea, and he was running for that single without knowing that it was the wicket keeper who was entrusted in getting him out, which he did. Rahim will be walking back, but you could say that he did a decent job for as long as he was out there. 177 for 6.
For premium Hajj experiences, where every step is thoughtfully planned and every detail perfected. With Umrah Khair Se, we extend the same promise: refined service, thoughtful planning, and complete peace of mind. Beyond sacred journeys, Al Khair offers international tours, airline ticketing, and curated visit Saudi.
When it was missed by the batter, wasn't cleanly kept by the wicket keeper. Tala Shamsi will definitely look to run a batter out at the non-strikers, and they will lose one more wicket. Not sure which batter would be, but it's going to be 177 for the loss of 8 wickets is what Surati Perfumes have managed in their allotted 20 overs. A pretty decent batting effort from the men in purple as compared to the first couple of matches. There you see Abdullah Tawab was interested in getting that single. They got that. And then they want to come back for the second rest as well, as if it's a tape ball match going on. And Tala Shamsi making sure that he threw the ball towards the end where there was no batter standing. So 1 run added on the last delivery. 178 is what they have scored in their allotted 20 overs. Abdul Rabb and Yahya Rizwan came out to open the innings. Abdul Rabb once again was the first man to be dismissed. Yahya couldn't convert the start into a big score. Then a brilliant knock from Ali Sheikh, 79 of just 42, made full use of the batting power play. Ali Tahir scoring 7. Humayun Nadeem looked good, but he was out on 13. And Abdullah Tawab was out there for 27. He's faced 22 deliveries in the process. Plenty of bowling options were utilised by Delhi boys tonight. Pick up the bowlers. It was Isa bin Musa who got 3 for 30 in a spell of 4. Uwaid Iqbal also chipped in with couple, and the captain Farhan Taslim getting a wicket as well. We saw a wicket going down courtesy of a run out in the 19th over of the innings. So 178 is what they got. 179 will be the target for Delhi boys when they will come out to bat for the 3rd time in this tournament for the run chase.
the experiences, all delivered with the same standard of care. Al Khair, Pakistan's leading travel agency since
सिमट आया है पूरे घर का प्यार, जब घर आया है घर का स्टार। चेहरों पर खुशियां ही खुशियां हैं सारी, सब बांटने को तैयार है माँ की जिम्मेदारी। हर चीज को खूब परखना, हर कदम फूंक फूंक के रखना। हर दिल चाहे बस छू लूं एक बार, आपका बेबी है घर का स्टार। ये किलकारियां जब दिल को छू जाएं, एक नर्म मुलायम एहसास जगाएं। इसीलिए मदर केयर के साथ बेबी को मिले वही केयर, वही प्यार जो माँ चाहे। मदर केयर, योर बेबीज बेस्ट फ्रेंड।
Bubble boom, खुशी का boom. Bubble, ooh.
Strong workouts needs smart hydration. Shop now at applehomeware.com. Delicious meals start with smart stylish storage. Shop now at applehomeware.com.
With Hajj Khair se, we set the standard for premium Hajj experiences, where every step is thoughtfully planned and every detail perfected. With Umrah Khair se, we extend the same promise: refined service, thoughtful planning, and complete peace of mind. Beyond sacred journeys, Al Khair offers international tours, airline ticketing, and curated Visit Saudi experiences, all delivered with the same standard of care. Al Khair, Pakistan's leading travel agency since
सिमट आया है पूरे घर का प्यार, जब घर आया है घर का स्टार। चेहरों पर खुशियां ही खुशियां हैं सारी, सब बांटने को तैयार है माँ की जिम्मेदारी। हर चीज को खूब परखना, हर कदम फूंक फूंक के रखना। हर दिल चाहे बस छू लूं एक बार, आपका बेबी है घर का स्टार। ये किलकारियां जब दिल को छू जाएं, एक नर्म मुलायम एहसास जगाएं।
So welcome back to the second innings in this match number 9 of Straight Traders presents Daily Saudagran Premier League Season 7. Daily Boys are taking on Surrati Perfumes. Third match for both the teams in this tournament. 179 is the target today for Daily Boys. And Iftikhar Ahmed has come out to open the innings with a different opening partner, Abdullah Jamal at the other end. Slightly short, hits it powerfully, gets it in the gap. Abdullah Tawab will just keep on watching that ball goes past the boundary ropes. It was a powerful hit all across the ground, but he made sure that he found that gap. Wasn't a great deal of turn available for Zishan Arshad, and he bowled it slightly shorter. So that allowed Iftikhar Ahmed to just stay on the back foot and push that one between extra cover and mid-off. Remember, it's the third match of the tournament for both the teams. Daily Boys have lost their first match, but they won the second one by 19 runs towards the end against SAC. On the other hand, Surrati Perfumes have lost both their previous matches. Nicely struck, gets it past square leg, but there is deep mid-wicket fielder in place. He dived. Now will he be able to... Well, he did stop the ball, but was his foot in contact with the boundary ropes down at the leg side region. Looks like a clean save this by Abdul Rahim, who was standing at deep mid wicket. But a couple of runs taken by Iftikhar Ahmed. Slightly quicker, just pushed it much straighter, but it went down the leg side. He looks very fresh, Iftikhar Ahmed. We didn't see him a lot while Daily Boys were fielding, so I think he was just getting ready to do some damage with the bat early on in this power play. That's going to be the third wide in this over from Zishan. He hasn't really got the ball in the perfect region up till now. They definitely have come out with an intention of going harder against the new ball. That's why Abdullah Jamal has been promoted up the order. He has come out to open the innings alongside his skipper Iftikhar Ahmed. They've tried different opening pairs, Daily Boys. We saw Muzammil Mansoor opening the innings alongside Iftikhar Ahmed in the first match, and today it's Abdullah Jamal. Hits it hard, hits it over point. That is crashed. Really good shot this from Abdullah Jamal. Once again, those three words: short, wide, and four. It's a not small target that they are chasing. 179 is always a difficult chase, no matter which ground you are playing, which opposition you are playing against. But so far they haven't done anything wrong, the Daily Boys batters. Abdul Rabb, the skipper, standing at backward square leg. Comes down the pitch, hits it hard. Abdullah Tawab won't be able to cut that one off from long off. It was hit that much straight and that much powerfully by Abdullah. The previous delivery that he was able to hit over point was slightly shorter, though he knew the ball will be much fuller in length, and he knew it straight away. That's why he used his feet, came down the wicket and hit it dead straight over the bowler's head. Now they've already gone very quiet, Surrati Perfumes, whereas they still have a lot of runs to play with. Oh, it was there to be hit. Could have gone over extra cover, just missing it altogether. But an expensive start is from Zishan Arshad. 2 done, it's 21 for none.
इसीलिए मदर केयर के साथ बेबी को मिले वही केयर, वही प्यार जो माँ चाहे। मदर केयर, योर बेबीज बेस्ट फ्रेंड।
Bubble boom, खुशी का boom. Bubble ooh.
Strong workouts needs smart hydration. Shop now at applehomeware.com.
Short and wide, but still couldn't find the gap. Now, talking about Surrati Perfumes, they were in a similar sort of position after their first couple of overs. They were 23 for no loss. Daily Boys are 21. They haven't lost a wicket. Danish Irfan hasn't really been that successful so far in this tournament. Oh, it's down the leg side, nicely clipped away. Just getting enough bat behind it. It's going to roll past the boundary ropes, past fine leg region, as if Iftikhar Ahmed, the skipper, gets another one. Well, he's very strong on the leg side. That's something that we all know. Anything that is slightly towards his pads, he easily goes over square leg or towards fine leg. On that occasion, there was no one at fine leg, so he knew what he needed to do, and he did it comfortably. Ali Tahir Chawla, well, we'll see him rolling his arm overs with his leg spinners too very shortly. Yeah, we talked about that he's a very strong leg side player, so even on that delivery that was outside the off stump, he was looking to fetch it and get it over vacant square leg region. This is somewhere they can just force Iftikhar Ahmed to commit an error. In a run chase, you can always build up pressure by bowling a couple of dot deliveries so that the batters try to do something different, something out of the box. But Iftikhar Ahmed does the right thing by just playing it with soft hands and picking up a single. It was not a decent throw from Zishan, much wider of Yahya Rizwan, the wicket keeper. Comes down the pitch, hits it flat and straight, but put down. It was Khurram Dilawar who was running it towards his right from the long off region. The ball got to him at a very decent height. For a moment we thought he got it right out the middle of the bat, but unfortunately it went straight down to the hands of Khurram Dilawar, who didn't complete the catch, but let's hope he didn't do anything wrong to his fingers. It was a good hit, but there you see the long off was really straight, had to move a little to his right, which he did. And I just get the feeling the mod might have struck his right thumb, which is not good sign for Surrati Perfumes, as he's a genuine wicket taker, the leg spinner, who will definitely look to bowl his 4 overs tonight. But meanwhile, it's 27 for none after 3.
Delicious meals start with smart stylish storage. Shop now at applehomeware.com.
With Hajj Khair Se, we set the standard for premium Hajj experiences, where every step is thoughtfully planned and every detail perfected. With Umrah Khair Se, we extend the same promise,
Change in the bowling attack. It's Abdul Rab who has come into bowl, and he has been greeted with a boundary over the fielder on the offside. And now he goes straight, but this time he might have got plenty on it as compared to his previous stroke. In previous over, we saw the ball going straight in the hands of Khurram Dilawa, but not on that occasion. It was a crisp hit straight out of the middle, a wonderful follow through, and he knew where the ball was heading, and that was towards the futsal field behind the side screen. So this decision of bringing Abdullah Jamal as an opener alongside the skipper so far is clearly working for Delhi boys. They know every match from here on is going to be very important for them. So just winning is not an option. By winning it with a decent margin, with enough balls to spare, will be crucial so that they can always improve their net run rate. Not sure what the delay is for. Maybe Abdullah is not happy with the pair of gloves, or maybe it's the skipper. In fact, the umpire is just waiting for that ball to be retrieved because it landed outside the cricketing ground. It went towards the futsal field. And yep, they have not been able to locate that, so they've asked for a newer ball from the fourth umpire. Iftikhar Ahmed would love to have a look at the condition, so as the umpire, and they have decided to carry on with it. 21 of just 9 deliveries. He has done that, but towards the depth of the innings. Abdullah Jamal right now, he's doing it all over at the top of the order. Got a decent batting lineup, Delhi boys. They've got someone like Haris Batla, who is batted up, who played a wonderful knock against SAG when he scored 89 of just 39 deliveries. And he kept on hitting the bowlers towards the boundary ropes even till the end of their 20 overs. Hit a couple of sixes and a couple of boundaries in the 20th over as well, which turned out to be the major difference between the two sides at the end of the game. Now they have shuffled the field a bit. They have taken a fielder at fine leg against Iftikhar Ahmed because he loves playing that sweep shot. He plays that one but gets it wider off mid-wicket. Abdullah Tawab is the one giving the chase. He will be able to pull the ball back from the wider mid-on region, but Iftikhar Ahmed will just jog along to complete that second run of his. So it's not just Abdullah Jamal who is looking to deal in boundaries, but it's the skipper himself who thinks that it's his responsibility to make sure that the runs should come and flow from both ends. It's a full toss. That is a smash and a half, and it's a 6 over mid-wicket. Well, he looks in really dangerous mood tonight, Iftikhar Ahmed. He joined his team late, but he is making a statement. A full toss, and he was able to smash it out of the sides of the bowler as well as from all the fielders over mid-wicket. That went good 5 to 6 rows back. That's a big hit from the skipper. Side on angle will give us a clear view of whether it was a no ball or not. He was slightly on the front foot when he was looking to hit that one. Got it out of the middle, no question about that. And it has been given as a no ball as well. It was just over the waistline of Iftikhar Ahmed. So it's a 6 on a no ball. That means another delivery, which will also be a free hit. And he'll have the license to go big once again. And I'm pretty sure he won't shy away from that opportunity. Abdul Rabb, well, it's not turning out to be an over he wanted. It's just his first. He has given away 20 runs already. Iftikhar Ahmed is just having a word with the on-field umpire. He's asking the umpire. I think they were looking to change the field a bit. And that's what Iftikhar Ahmed pointed out to the on-field umpire, that they cannot afford to change the field since the batter didn't cross. Well, if he had let them do that, and if he would have hit this one for a 6, this would have been another no ball. Gets the wicket, but it was a free hit, so they won't be able to. Well, according to the recent rules, if the ball hits the stumps, it's already a dead delivery, so you're not supposed to run for that. The run doesn't count, but
Find service, thoughtful planning.
so the free hit, he wasn't able to connect that one, but the ball hit the stumps, so it will be a dot delivery. Good delivery to follow up. So last couple of deliveries have been decent from Abdul Rabb, but not before he was hit for plenty. 20 to be exact in his opening over. The first power play is done, which clearly belonged to Delhi boys, as they are 47 for no loss.
And complete peace of mind. Beyond sacred journeys, Al Khair offers international tours, airline ticketing, and curated Visit Saudi experiences, all delivered with the same standard of care. Al Khair, Pakistan's leading travel agency.
Bubble boom, खुशी का boom. Bubble ooh.
Strong workouts needs smart hydration. Shop now at applehomeware.com.
So the power play is done. It's time for a change in the bowling attack. Ali Tahir Chawla, the leg spinner, coming on to bowl. That's it. decent start. In fact, a flying start they saw, Delhi boys. Almost scoring at 12 and over. Full toss. Well, he almost slipped when he was looking to hit it straight. Still was able to get it wider of the long off fielder. Abdullah Tawab is a little slow and a bit of a fumble. That will allow Abdullah Jamal to come back for a couple. Now there are a lot of fielders standing inside the inner ring on the offside with no one out there in the deep end. Maybe that's what he was looking to do, come down the pitch and hit it over extra cover. Still gets it past that fielder, extra cover. Some more job to be done by Abdullah Tawab. And this time they just pick up a single, although I just get the feeling it was much wider of Abdullah Tawab as compared to a couple of deliveries back, but he was just able to pick up a single. With that, 50 also comes up. He's a good bowler, Ali Tahir Chawla. He's got some really good variations as well as he can spin the ball. Right now, Surrati Perfumes cannot really hold back their wicket taking options. It's important that no matter how many wicket taking options you've got, you got to introduce them as early as possible. Ali Tahir Chawla is obviously the one of them, and then they've also got Khurram Dilawar, KD, tall leg spinner. But let's hope he's okay, because he definitely did something wrong to his right hand when he was attempting the catch at long off. You could easily spot him at long on. Pretty sure he'll be given the ball after a couple of overs, or maybe later. Cleverly bowled by Ali Tahir. I think he knew that Abdullah Jamal was just giving himself some room so that he can open up that offside, so he pushed it slightly quicker. And now it's that time of the day when the ball, as soon as it travels in the outfield, it gets a little wet. Now he gets it over cover. He was attempting to do that earlier in this over as well. Finally able to make a contact, and on the last ball of the over he was able to get it over extra cover for a boundary. Seriously good stroke this from Abdullah Jamal. Coming up the order is proving to be a right decision for him as well as for his team. Scoring at 11 and over. It was a beautiful shot. Comes down the pitch and just opens the face enough to get it comfortably over those two fielders who were standing very close inside the inner ring on the offside. 8 runs in that over. 5 overs done. It's 55 for no loss. Great. Now it's up in the air, but it's just wide of Abdullah Tawab, who falls in the process of taking that catch. And that allows Iftikhar Ahmed to come back for another couple. It was a brilliant effort, to say the least, from Abdullah Tawab. It's never easy when you're running backwards and you are supposed to take a catch over your shoulder. But it was a good attempt nevertheless. I'll tell you what, he's a much improved batter at top of the order, Iftikhar Ahmed. A couple of seasons back, he used to come in, used to hit a couple of flashy boundaries and then used to get himself out. But now he has definitely learned how to play a longer innings. As a skipper, he's making sure that when he's coming at the top of the order, he's not only making a good score for himself, but he's also scoring it at a decent time. It's a big shot over mid-wicket. There is no one out there. And that has gone for a boundary or a half a dozen. Yep, another 6 from the skipper's bat. We were talking about him converting those starts into a bigger knock, and that has come in decent time as well. He doesn't really consume a lot of deliveries, but made sure that whenever it's there to be hit, he's on a top to put that one away for a boundary. He's gone past his partner, Abdullah Jamal, who's batting on 29. Have a look at their current run rate. Almost touching 11.5. Missed out. He's clearly disappointed. I think he knew there was no one out there in the deep. In fact, there was just one fielder, but he was looking to hit that one well in front of square. But they have made sure that in every over, they have at least got one boundary. It's never easy to hit boundaries against someone like Danish Rehan, who is very straight. Oh, it's a good stop, you could say. It was Zishan Arshad who had to move quickly to his right, and he was able to partially stop it. Saved at least 2 runs for his team. It's really hard to tell, because both the players out there in the middle for Delhi Boys have got jersey number 804 printed on their back, but we can tell the difference because Abdullah Jamal is wearing a cap, whereas his captain isn't. Oh, goes over extra cover. The long off fielder will just be a mere spectator as it once again goes over the boundary ropes for another 6. Quality stroke from a quality all-rounder, Abdullah Jamal. Earlier, it was the skipper who was able to hit it over mid-wicket. Now, Abdullah Jamal just using a little bit of his feet and making sure that he gets it over extra cover for another 6. So, expensive over from Danish Rehan comes to an end. 15 of it. Delhi Boys are racing along. They are 70 for no loss after 6.
Delicious meals start with smart stylish storage. Shop now at applehomeware.com.
With Hajj Khair Se, we set the standard for premium Hajj experiences, where every step is thoughtfully planned and every detail perfected. With Umrah Khair Se, we extend the same promise: refined service, thoughtful planning, and complete peace of mind. Beyond sacred journeys, Al Khair offers international tours, airline ticketing, and curated Visit Saudi experiences, all delivered with the same standard of care. Al Khair, Pakistan's leading travel agency since 1990.
Iftikhar Ahmed is on strike. Ali Tahir into his second over. Oh, that's a good hit. It's a flat one and it's taken in the deep. It's Mufzan who has taken a really good running catch to his left. Iftikhar Ahmed cannot believe it. The sound of the bat clearly suggested that he got it out of the middle of the blade. Can't really say it was a wicket taken delivery. He got it right out of the screws, and have a look at how comfortably he was underneath that, Mufzan. Just a couple of steps to his left and he was able to pouch that one. But Iftikhar Ahmed Well, he has done his job. 31 of 22 deliveries. He was out there. He could have done more damage, but unfortunately, just couldn't place it wider of that fielder. Brilliant start provided by the skipper. It's 70 for 1, Daily Boys. Farhan Taslim, the new man at number 3, just opens the face of the bat and guides it towards third man. It's going quickly. Talabrar is after it. And he was able to push that one with his left foot as Farhan Taslim gets off the mark with a couple. Now one danger man has gone, but the other one walks in. Farhan, we all know how much damage he can do in the middle order. He's someone who can bat at the top of the order at number 3 or can come down at number 4 or 5. But I think right now Daily Boys are looking to win this match and they want to win it as early as possible. That's why they have preferred first Abdullah Jamal to open the innings and now Farhan Taslim at number 3. Straight away after the first attempted shot that went towards short third man, they have introduced the skipper Abdul Rabb. Can't really call him standing at first slip, but he is almost at a gully position. Ali Tahir wants some more noise from their fielders. They want to create some pressure on these two batters. You never know, one wicket can bring the other. Hits it over extra cover, powerfully driven, and he gets a boundary. Didn't really use his feet much over there, Farhan Taslim. It was outside the off stump. He had to reach out for that. Have a look at how far away from the body he was playing that stroke. But even then, he was able to hit it powerfully enough and wide enough from extra cover. So the floodgates have been opened and the runs are flowing in for Daily Boys. Just get on. Ali Tahir, well, he's trying his best. He's trying all the options that he's got. But Daily Boys so far just running away with the show. They are scoring at almost 11 and over. The run rate hasn't really dropped down even after the batting power play was done. Just placing it on the onside. Picks up another easy single. Will retain the strike, but a good over this from Ali Tahir. It's 77 for 1 after 7. Seems like Delhi boys are in no mood of showing any mercy whatsoever. Ali Nasser has been promoted up the order at number 4, so still no signs of Haris Batla. Will get off the mark with a couple. Yahya Rizwan was appealing for the run out, but straight away the umpire shouted not out, and there was no point of referring that one upstairs. So clear plan, clear strategy just from the men in grey. Abdullah Jamal coming up the order, opening the innings. Farhan coming at number 3, and now Ali Nasser at number 4. They want to get done and dusted with this match as early as possible. One of those flat hits that won't carry to Mufzan at long off. But sometimes the plan can backfire as well, because if you have sent all your power hitters at the top of the order and you lose wickets, and then the people coming in are not supposed to score at 10 or 12 and on every over, that's where the problem starts kicking in. So Delhi boys will have to ensure that whatever plan they have come out with, it works. Up till now it has, but needs to keep on working till they chase down the remaining runs. They just need 99 more to win. They've got plenty of time to do so. The required run rate is under 8. Low full toss. Now it's another opportunity. Ali Sheikh takes another good catch. Tala Abrar is turning things on here for Surati Perfumes. It's his first over, but he has got a couple of big wickets. First Farhan, and now it's Abdullah Jamal. Just sliced this. Couldn't really time it. Couldn't really get it out of the middle. Ali Sheikh just took a step or two backwards, but made sure that he was well in front of that boundary line. And Abdullah Jamal will be the one walking back now to the dugout. And now things will get much more interesting. Brilliant knock, brilliant cameo at the top of the order. 35 of just 16, but Delhi boys are now 80 for 3.
सिमट आया है पूरे घर का प्यार, जब घर आया है घर का स्टार। चेहरों पर खुशियां ही खुशियां हैं सारी, सब बांटने को तैयार है माँ की जिम्मेदारी। हर चीज को खूब परखना, हर कदम फूंक फूंक के रखना। हर दिल चाहे बस छू लूं एक बार, आपका बेबी है।
So what an over this is turning out to be for the left arm spinner. Tala Shamsi at number 5. Works that one away wider of the long on fielder. He wants to come back for the second, and a bit of a fumble will allow him to do that easily. And the ball has hit the stumps, so they are looking for the third as well, and they'll get that. Excellent running between the wickets. Wonderful game awareness being shown by both the batters. As soon as Ali Nasser saw the ball has hit the stumps and has ricocheted slightly further away from the bowler, he asked his partner, and Tala Shamsi was equally on point to respond to that call. Now Delhi boys do realize that they need some sort of a stability in this run chase. That's why they have sent Tala Shamsi at number 5, an ideal batter to be batting in these situations, along with Ali Nasser, who can hit the long ball but doesn't really need to do anything out of the box right now, because they are very much ahead of the required run rate. They have lost 3 wickets. Can't really afford to get themselves in a position where they have got too much to chase down without having many wickets remaining. A brilliant first over comes to an end from Tala. It's 84 for 3 after 8.
घर का स्टार। ये किलकारियां जब दिल को छू जाएं, एक नर्म मुलायम एहसास जगाएं। इसीलिए
Khurram Dilawa in the bowling attack. I think it's a good change of bowling. Ali Tahir Chawla being replaced by Khurram Dilawa, another leg spinner, much taller in size, much more flight, and with that flight you can always expect the batter to go hard against him, and in the process you can buy a wicket. Just don't think he was ready on that occasion for Ali Nasser. They've got long on and long off, both very straight against him. Lovely delivery. Well, he was appealing for leg before or what, because the ball didn't hit the pads, it hit his shoulder maybe, and he was so outside the off stump. Khurram Dilawa just getting a little excited on that occasion, as he usually does. It's a full toss, swept away nicely. It goes straight towards square leg. Now he connects and he hits that one comfortably over long on. Well, he wanted to hit that stroke earlier in this over as well, but he missed. This time got the length and the line right. Sitting down on one knee, almost slogging that one over long on. And have a look at the reaction there from the fielder at long on. He just kept on standing there and staring at the ball, covering its projectile motion over his head and over the boundary ropes. Similar delivery, but the length was slightly fuller, or maybe the line was too wide, as a result of which he was able to get that single towards long on. Now this is what can happen against someone like Khurram Dilawa. As a leg spinner, he will look to flight the ball. He might get hit for runs, but he always creates the opportunity for the bowling side to pick up wickets. Tala, on the other hand, will have to make sure that he keeps the strike moving and rotating. He's not a powerful striker of the cricket ball. We haven't really seen that because he haven't really found himself in those situations. But if you're batting in the middle overs and you're chasing down a target when the required run rate is not that high, you make sure that you get singles and not faced out deliveries. And this is exactly what he's doing. So 9 done, it's 94 for 3. Well, he got 2 wickets in his opening over, Talabrar. Well, that was a full-blooded throw, but was it required at this stage. I'm pretty sure if Talha Abrar would have got out of the way from that throw, they would have fetched another run, because there was no one nearby backing up. We haven't really seen a lot of sides chasing down targets easily in this edition of DSPL. But it does seem like that Delhi boys might get over the line as long as they keep wickets in hand. The required run rate is definitely not an issue, especially when you've got someone like Ali Nasser at the crease. And because of the start that they were provided by their skipper and Abdullah Jamal when they came out to open the innings. The only thing that can bring Surrati Perfumes back in this match is the number of wickets that they can pick. Talha Abrar is definitely going to look to get out someone like Talha Shamsi with the ball turning away from him. But I still get the feeling you ought to be a little more proactive as a captain. As soon as a left-arm spinner comes in and he's bowling well, you've got to make sure that you introduce a fielder at the first slip. The dugout looks very satisfied, although Farhan Taslim is still busy discussing something with his teammates. Oh, a bit of a misfield this from Ali Sheikh. Ali Nasser wasn't looking at his partner at the non-striker's end, otherwise he would have definitely responded to that call of coming back for the second. Usman Arshad, Farhan Taslim, Numan, as well as Suleiman Chawla, busy in discussion. Oh, it's short and just goes over square leg. He will get a boundary he was after, Ali Nasser. Not comfortably out of the middle of his blade, but he was just able to get it over square leg. 100 also comes up for Delhi boys in the process. Slightly short, and he was able to pull it and just got over the outstretched hands of the fielder at backward square leg. Now he goes straight, he goes flat and just goes over long on and long off. Well, this is what Ali Nasser can do. This is precisely why he was sent up the order tonight to do. And he's not letting his captain down. Brilliant effort so far. A couple of sixes straight down the ground along with a boundary. And he's showing what he's capable of. 22 of just 10 deliveries. So first 10 overs, which are about to get done and dusted, have been very eventful for Delhi boys. They've lost 3 wickets, but they have been able to score more than 10 and over. He goes again, hits it flat, and just over long off. Back-to-back big sixes from Ali Nasser, and almost took one of the cameramen out there at long off. It was outside the awesome. He had to fetch it. He hit it flat, and he hit it over long off. And have a look at that cameraman just getting out of his line and making sure that not only he protected himself, but the camera as well. So 19 in that over from Talha. It's 113 for 3 after 10.
मदर केयर के साथ बेबी को मिले वही केयर, वही प्यार जो माँ चाहे. मदर केयर, योर बेबीज बेस्ट फ्रेंड.
Bubble boom, खुशी का boom. Bubble, ooh.
113 for 3. They just now need 66 more to win. The required run rate has dropped even below 7 and over. Have a look at that, 6.6. And they won't even need those 10 overs to chase these many runs. They can even do it within 7 or 8. Now, every single that Talha takes is equally important and equally significant to every boundary that Ali Nasser is hitting right now. Because along with those boundaries that are coming from one end, it's important that you give equal importance to the running between the wickets, and this is what Tala Shamsi is doing brilliantly in this partnership. Now, the big question is, when will Delhi boys opt to take the next power play? Will they wait till the 15th or the 16th over? Or will they allow Ali Nasser to decide himself when he wants to take that batting power play? Because he has now got his eye in. He has been out for 12 deliveries. He has hit 3 sixes and a couple of boundaries. And his partner, Tala, is doing the fine job as well along with him. They both have added 35 for the 4th wicket. So ideally, after this over, maybe after 12 overs, they should look to take the batting power play, and they shouldn't really wait for the 15th or the 16th over. Oh, it's a lovely delivery. Tala Shamsi just cannot believe what he has experienced out there. He's still standing there in shock and disbelief. It was a quicker delivery. The ball just hurried onto him. He was looking to get on the back foot, and have a look at the ball just get in and hitting the leg stump. Couldn't really believe his luck. He was batting sensibly, but unfortunately a good delivery got rid of him. He's going to walk back after scoring 8. And again an opportunity for Surrati to make a comeback. It's 115 for 4.
Strong workouts needs smart hydration. Shop now at applehomeware.com. Delicious meals start with smart stylish storage. Shop now at applehomeware.com.
Haris Batla, the man who has come out to bat at number 6 to join Ali Nasser. Hero with the bat for Delhi boys in the previous match against SAC. Much quicker. He was able to get it towards spine leg. He will be able to beat that fielder. Oh, brilliant effort. Tala Abrar making use of his futsal skills to make sure that he just kicks the ball back inside the playing field. But not before Haris Batla picks up a couple to get off the mark. It was almost a similar delivery that got rid of Tala Shamsi. The line was just a little straighter, and the fact that Haris shuffled across the off stump, which allowed him to play it towards backward square leg as compared to Tala, who was on the back foot looking to give himself room, and he was castled. Nicely pushed on the offside, picks up another run. Well, he needs to play a similar role as what Tala Shamsi was doing when he was in that partnership alongside Ali Nasser. No matter how good a form you are in with the bat, sometimes you got to respect the situation and play according to the requirements of the game. And right now the match just requires him to be involved in that partnership alongside Ali Nasser. Let him do the damage and make sure that he just gets singles and twos at the other end. Because the required run rate, well, it's not an issue at all. 6 and over in this day and age, you got to chase that down, especially when you've got 6 wickets in hand. Dabs it, gets it to the left of Khurram Dilawar. Pretty sure he'll come back for the second run. He does. Good over from Ali Tahir. He got a wicket, big wicket of Talal Shamsi. It's 120 for 4 after 11.
With Hajj Khair Se, we set the standard for premium Hajj experiences, where every step is thoughtfully planned and every detail perfected. With Umrah Khair Se, we extend the same promise: refined service, thoughtful planning, and complete peace of mind. Beyond sacred journeys, Al Khair offers international tours, airline ticketing, and curated Visit Saudi experiences, all delivered with the same standard of care. Al Khair, Pakistan's leading travel agency since
Mera bear oil, professional bear oil.
Well, the fact that they lost a wicket of Talal Shamsi in the previous over, and probably we won't see the power play in this or the next over maybe, but we are going to witness a change in the bowling attack, because Zishan Arshad has been brought back on. Outside edge and gone. Yup, big edge. Really good catch taken by Yahya Rizwan. It's never easy for the wicket keeper who's standing up to the stumps, because it was a massive deflection. It was short, it was wide, it was there to be hit. He had a flash at it and he knew it straight away. Did not even wait for the umpire to raise his finger. He knew it. Haris Batla unfortunately won't be able to repeat the magic of the last night. Walks back after scoring 3, and Daily Boys just getting in a bit of a hole. They are 120 for 5. So the man who took 3 catches in the previous innings has come out to bat to join Ali Nasser. Well, Daily Boys, well, the plan clearly worked for them to an extent that they were able to score at more than 10 and over in this run chase. But now they've lost 5 wickets. 2 short and wide. Wow, well, that has not been given as a wide, surprisingly. Although to the naked eye it looked pretty wide, but the umpire had other ideas, so 59 of 52. Bit of a fumble. Now there is a run-out opportunity at the non-striker's end, but they needed a direct hit. Abdullah Suhail was very late in responding to that call from Ali Nasser. Ali Nasser, who has been stranded at the non-striker's end for the last couple of overs. He should be the man on strike. And that's why he just wanted to get down to the other end as early as possible, Ali Nasser. But even he needs to hold on to his nerves right now, because Delhi boys right now cannot afford to lose another wicket. Don't think they've got that much depth in their batting lineup, although they have Muzammil padded up. But you need someone like Ali Nasser to be out there till the end, so that if you need a big hit, he will be the man who can deliver that for you. And especially you need someone like him to utilize the power play. Powerfully struck, but we'll still just to get a single. Singles can also do the job here at this stage for Delhi boys. Well, Zishan will clearly use that towel on the umpire's back to dry the ball. Lovely delivery. Just full enough and just a little outside the off stump to invite him for that drive. In these conditions, the balls usually skid on the pitch. Brilliant over from Zishan comes to an end. It's 122 for 5 after 12. Well, both Ali Tahir Chawla and the wicketkeeper Yaya Rizwan believe there's still a lot of game remaining, and yep, rightly so. Anything can happen in this T20 format. You never know in the next couple of overs if they are able to pick up a couple of more wickets. Delhi boys will be the one on the back foot. But Ali Nasser will ensure that that situation doesn't really arise for the men in grey tonight. Oh, he hits it hard and long and over mid-wicket, right towards the dugout. Oh, in the top floor. Brilliant connection this from Ali Nasser. He has hit some stunning shots tonight. Couple of them over long off, and this time huge one over mid-wicket. And have a look at that ball. Almost, in fact, landing on the second floor, where there is no one out there. So I'm pretty sure the umpire will have to ask for a different ball, a newer ball. That was a big one. Clearly the biggest of the night. Almost down to a runner ball now for Delhi boys. They need 51 of 47 deliveries. We saw brilliant innings in the first innings of Surrati Perfumes when Ali Sheikh was batting brilliantly. And tonight we have seen 2 or 3 very good contributions with the bat for Delhi boys. Iftikhar Ahmed, Abdullah Jamal, and now Ali Nasser. Oh, it's not a good ball. And Adala Abrar couldn't stop it. It's going to be another boundary. Ali is definitely not happy with the effort. He thought that should have been stopped. It was not a good delivery, just got a little tickle, and the fielder at fine left could have come up with a better effort than that. I think it was Humayun Nadeem, not Tala Abrar. Humayun Nadeem, I think he's very fit, supremely fit you could say. Should have dived for it, should have bent down to stop the ball, but very late onto that one, and that's why the reaction was justified from the bowler. Now into the 40s. Oh, have a look at that for a stroke. Have a look at that ball sailing over long on. Is this the over that is going to take Delhi boys closer to the winning total? Pitched up outside the off stump, sitting down on one knee. This has been a regular method of him striking the ball out of the park, as he once again connects that one out of the middle and sends it over long on. And at the start of the over, the required run it was just over 6. Now it has gone down just under 5. Well, if he had wanted, he would have gone for that again, but instead he just decided not to, because he knows that his stay is crucial for the Delhi boys. On the other hand, Ali Tahir can do something different. I mean, it's his last over, I guess. He can afford to come around the wicket as well, try to swing the ball from outside the off stump. Flat hit. Now it's not going to carry to Abdullah Tawab. Well, you can't really blame the fielder on that occasion, because it wasn't that powerfully struck, so there was no point of charging towards the ball to attempt the catch, because if he had missed that, the ball would have gone past him and would have gone for 4. So he did the right thing by staying back to stop the boundary. But what an knock this is turning out to be from Ali Nasser. If they go on to win this match tonight, Delhi boys, he's definitely going to be the contender for the man of the match. Nicely punched. He just gets it wide of the long off fielder, but he's not interested in coming back for the second, as they've got enough runs on the board already in this over from Ali Tahir. 13 overs completed. Delhi boys are still racing along. They are 140 for 5. Well, the fact that he got a wicket in the previous over, Zishan he's given one more over. Now Ali Nasser interested in the second one, but not Abdullah. And I think it was a right call, because they had Humayun Nadeem at square leg, and he's got a good arm, so they can't not really afford to lose a wicket on a run out right now. Man in form, Ali Nasser, who has done so much damage so far with the bat. Let's hope he continues to do that for Delhi boys. On the other hand, the men in purple want to get rid of him as early as possible. Because all the top order and reliable batters have come in and have been dismissed. You can technically say this might be the last recognized batting pair. It was outside the Yosam, but they'll still get a single. We are forgetting. We've got Usman Arshad as well, who can bat decently. So is Ali Musa. But this has been a wonderful knock from Ali Nasser. 50 of just 20 deliveries for the big man. He came out to bat when they lost 3 wickets with 80 runs on the board. Then he was able to stitch that partnership alongside Tala Shamsi, and now he's asking Abdullah to do the same job. 5 sixes and a couple of boundaries for the big man. That means majority of his runs have come through big hits. While going down the leg side. Abdullah really doesn't need to do anything out of the box, anything fancy or flamboyant. Just play the ball on the merit, and this is what exactly Ali Nasser is communicating with him. Yep, this is what he needs to do a lot more, and you will see fielders committing errors. Now still no signs of Khurram Dilawar, who has just bowled 1 over in this entire innings up till now. You can expect days when your regular bowlers get hit for runs in your opening over, but they always come back and find ways of picking up wickets. But we haven't seen Khurram Dilawar. Maybe he's not okay. Maybe the fact that he got hit on his right hand when he was looking to take that catch. Slightly short, slightly wide, but still couldn't get it out of the middle. It was too wide outside the off stump. He was still looking to drag it towards long on or mid wicket. Got inside half of the bat. Good over. This from Zishan. Looking at the contacts of the game. 14 done. It's 143 for 5. Well, it's the 15th over of the innings, so still they haven't really decided to go for the power play. That means the 16th and the 17th over will be the ones where there will be just 2 fielders allowed outside. Meanwhile, they required a runner ball now, 35 of 35. And we are going to witness once again Khurram Dilawar into his 2nd over now of the night. Well, if he continues to bowl from this end, he will be able to complete his 4 overs. The 15th, 17th and the 19th over of the innings. I'm pretty sure Ali Nasser will look to take him on, and that's where he'll present the opportunity, especially towards those 2 fielders at long on and deep mid wicket. He smashes it, but he gets it in the gap. Ali Sheikh, the man, running into his left from long on, ensuring that it's just a single and nothing more than that. Although he was able to hit it wide enough from the fielder at long on that he could have easily come back for the second, but the way he middled that one, he thought that he clearly deserved more runs on that stroke. Decent delivery, another quick single, a bit of a fumble from Mufzan at extra cover. He slips and they're going to come back for a couple. So a shot that should not have even costed them a run has allowed the opposition to pick up a couple on. Nicely pushed towards long off. So far he hasn't really set a foot wrong in this innings. Abdullah Sohail doing exactly what is asked of him. (31 of 32). Ideally, you would prefer the batting side to win from the situation, but 1 wicket and it all can change. Oh, he smashes it, he flat bats it and he hits it in the dugout. Brilliant hit. And the big shots continue to come for Ali Nasser and Delhi boys. 150 comes up for the men in grey. Slightly short, and he was waiting for the ball to turn slightly into him, which it did, and that allowed him to hit it just to the left of long off and much righter to the long on. He goes again, hits it squarer. Mufzan will be in action from deep mid wicket as Ali Nasser picks up another single. It's an ideal result for Delhi boys as he'll also retain the strike. It's 155 for 5. Into his last over now, Zishan Arshad. Ali Nasser, the man on the strike. He is going to come around the wicket. Oh, guess his man! They needed a wicket and they've got one. It's still pretty much open. Talk about this game. Bowling it much slower through the air, not that short. Ali Nasser staying on the back foot, losing the grip of the bat completely. And on a delivery where he should have been on the front foot, he stayed on the back foot and paid the price. Big wicket this for Surrati Perfumes, but what a wonderful knock this from Ali Nasser. 58 of just 26 deliveries. He was promoted up the order and he did the job for Delhi boys. But still, anything can happen from here on. It's 155 for 6. Isa bin Musa is the new man in. He just gets off the mark with a single. And they just need to do that. I mean, just pick up singles where the gaps are. Don't try to do anything fancy right now. Although you can expect the batters to come in after this wicket. They can score the remaining runs, but you never know. That's why it's important that you get ahead of the game. Ali Nasser, well, his innings proved to be the difference today, as well as the start that they got, Delhi boys. Very decent with the bat, Isa bin Musa. Just like his two brothers, Ali Musa and Mustafa Musa. Well, he's done a decent job with the ball tonight. Zishan has got a couple of big wickets. Got rid of Haris Bartla and then got rid of Ali Nasser. A lot of shouting being done, 1 and 2, but both these sides realize that they have been able to put the other one on a lot of pressure right now. Surrati Perfumes will be realizing that just after getting rid of the wicket of Ali Nasser, they have given themselves an opportunity. On the other hand, Delhi boys will be thinking, well, the required run rate is still under 6 and over, so we are the ones on the driving seat. Good delivery. Just inside that guideline. It's a good over. A brilliant one to say the least from Zishan Arshad. It's a 159 for 6 after 16.
सिमट आया है पूरे घर का प्यार, जब घर आया है घर का स्टार। चेहरों पर खुशियां ही खुशियां हैं सारी, सब बांटने को तैयार हैं।
Alright, so Delhi boys now need 20 in the last 4 overs. He's growing in confidence with every delivery that he faces now, Abdullah Sohail. He's finding it no difficulty whatsoever in placing the ball in the gaps and picking up those singles. So Surrati Perfumes need to target someone like Isa bin Musa, who has just been out there in the middle. Although he's pretty decent with the bat, we have seen how well he can bat. The way he was batting against Rajby, and he likes that sweep shot. He really loves that sweep shot, even when he's looking to hit that behind square or in front of square. In fact, the very first scoring shot that he played against Rajby was over mid-wicket, a slog sweep that went for a 6, and have a look at how stylishly he was able to hit that one behind square, very much far away from the fielder at square leg, to get himself his first boundary. Now this boundary will definitely ease the nerves of Delhi boys. 15 of 22. Well, you won't really expect Delhi boys to take it down to the last over. Oh, it's a full toss. It's another poor delivery. Nicely dealt with by Isa bin Musa. He looks a special player down the order. He's once again making his presence count to Delhi boys management. Couple of boundaries. Previous one was much squarer. They got that fielder much squarer behind square on the offside at square leg, but Isa bin Musa this time not generating much force, but just timing it and placing that one much wider towards the fine leg region. 11 of 21. Surely this is Delhi boys' game to win. Brilliant. Very sensible from both these batters. Now they just need 10. And Surrati Perfumes, well, this defeat tonight will definitely shut one door from qualifying to the knockout stages. Well, it was an attempted sweep stroke that was missed by the batter as well as by the wicket keeper. They are coming back for the second run. It might be given as a wide or not. Yep, given as a wide by the umpire. So 3 more will be added to the total. And the required runs now remain in single figures. They just need 7. Khurram Dilawar, well, just needs 7. You can expect this game to go down till the 18th over. So it's 174 for 6 after 17. So it looks like it's going to be the second consecutive victory in this tournament for the Daily Boys. After winning their previous match against SAC when they were able to defend the total, now they are going to comfortably chase down 179. So it's going to be a huge morale booster for the men in grey, because we haven't really seen a lot of sides chasing down the runs in this tournament. Well, he was able to get it fine. There is no one at fine leg. It's going to be a boundary for Isa bin Musa. Yup. Talabrar slowly jogging towards the ball to retrieve it back. And with that boundary, the scores are now level. So not only they're going to be able to win this game, but they will also get a decent amount of boost in their net run rate, because it's just the 18th over of the innings. Very well calculated run chase this tonight from Daily Boys. And now he goes straight. It's gone miles up. The fielder, if he gets there, will be able to take it. He doesn't. Mufzan was looking at Humayun Nadeem. Humayun was looking at the other fielder. They got the run they were after, and they have won this game by 4 wickets with 16 balls to spare. So brilliant run chase tonight for Daily Boys. They clearly gave the message at the start of the innings when they came out to open the innings alongside Iftikhar Ahmed and Abdullah Jamal. Both were able to score 70 runs in the first 6 overs, and that clearly set the tone for the remaining batters to come and clearly chase down the remaining runs. Although there were a few hiccups when Farhan Taslim was out early, and then we saw Abdullah Jamal losing his wicket as well straight after that, but a wonderful knock from Ali Nasir made sure that not only they win this, but they win this by 4 wickets with 16 balls to spare. Five is what Abdullah got. Iftikhar Ahmed scored 31 of just 23. Farhan just scored 7, and then that was the match-winning innings for all. Ali Nasir 58 of 26. He was first supported by Talha, and then Abdullah scoring 12, making sure that he, along with Isa, finished the job for Daily Boys with 16 balls to spare. 6 bowling options were utilised tonight by Surrati Perfumes. Couple of wickets for Zishan Arshad, Ali Tahir Chawla and Talabrar, whereas Danish Rehan, Abdul Rabb and Khurram Dilawar went wicketless. So Surrati Perfumes winning the toss, choosing to bat first, scored 178, which looked pretty decent when Ali Sheikh was batting. Isa bin Musa got 3 wickets, and in reply, Delhi boys were able to chase their target down with 16 balls to spare, courtesy of that brutal knock from Ali Nasser, 58 of 26.
की जिम्मेदारी, हर चीज को खूब परखना, हर कदम फूंक फूंक के रखना, हर दिल चाहे बस छू लूं एक बार, आपका बेबी है घर का स्टार। ये किलकारियां जब दिल को छू जाएं, एक नर्म मुलायम एहसास जगाएं। इसीलिए मदर केयर के साथ बेबी को मिले वही केयर, वही प्यार जो माँ चाहे। मदर केयर, योर बेबीज बेस्ट फ्रेंड।
Bubble boom, खुशी का boom. Bubble, ooh.
Strong workouts needs smart hydration. Shop now at applehomeware.com. Delicious meals start with smart stylish storage. Shop now at applehomeware.com.
With Hajj Khair se, we set the standard for premium Hajj experiences, where every step is thoughtfully planned and every detail perfected. With Umrah Khair se, we extend the same promise: refined service, thoughtful planning, and complete peace of mind. Beyond sacred journeys, Al Khair offers international tours, airline ticketing, and curated Visit Saudi experiences, all delivered with the same standard of care. Al Khair, Pakistan's leading travel agency.
सिमट आया है पूरे घर का प्यार, जब घर आया है घर का स्टार। चेहरों पर खुशियां ही खुशियां हैं सारी, सब बांटने को तैयार है माँ की जिम्मेदारी। हर चीज को खूब परखना, हर कदम फूंक फूंक के रखना, हर दिल चाहे बस छू लूं एक बार, आपका बेबी है घर का स्टार। ये किलकारियां जब दिल को छू जाएं, एक नर्म मुलायम एहसास जगाएं। इसीलिए मदर केयर के साथ बेबी को मिले वही केयर, वही प्यार जो माँ चाहे। मदर केयर।
Alright, so the match number 9 of Today's Trainers presents Delhi Saudagran Premier League Season 7 in fact comes to an end. The match that was played between Delhi Boys and Surrati Perfumes, and we saw after a lot of matches that Delhi Boys were able to chase down the target, as they were able to do it by and winning the game by 4 wickets with 16 balls to spare. Ali Sheikh is here with us. He'll have a word with us, the losing representative of Surrati Perfumes. Ali, runs आज बन गए थे, लेकिन अनफॉर्चुनेटली काफ़ी अच्छी बैटिंग की Delhi Boys तमाम बैटर्स ने.
जी अली भाई ने बहुत अच्छा खेल लिया, तो उसकी वजह से हम लोग कवर नहीं कर पाए. बॉलिंग बहुत गंदी की हमने, तो उस वजह से मैच हार गए हम लोग.
अभी 2 मैचेस आपके और बाकी हैं इस टूर्नामेंट में, तो इंशाल्लाह अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस हमको देखने को मिलेगी.
जी जी इंशाल्लाह ज़रूर बॉलिंग में ज़रूर काम करेंगे. इंशाल्लाह अच्छी बॉलिंग देखने को मिलेगी.
ऑल द बेस्ट. एंड नाउ द विनिंग स्किपर इफ्तिखार अहमद ऑफ दिल्ली बॉयज़. इफ्तिखार भाई, आज काफ़ी दिनों बाद हमने देखा एक टीम ने रन चेस किए और काफ़ी ब्रूटली आपने रन चेस किए. एक स्पेशली प्लान के साथ आए थे, सारे तेज़ खेलने वालों को अपने टॉप ऑफ द ऑर्डर भेजा था. कोई ख़ास स्ट्रैटेजी थी कि जल्दी रन चेस करने?
जी, सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह का शुक्र अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह जीत के लिए. नहीं, स्ट्रेटजी कोई ऐसी खास तो नहीं थी. कंडीशन को देख करके यही किया था कि एक एंड से एक बंदा जो होगा, जैसे अली को मैंने भेजा एज अ पिंच हिटर. इनके पास लेग ब्रेक बॉलर थे, लेफ्ट आर्म बॉलर थे, तो मैंने कहा वो यूटिलाइज़ करेंगे. इनकी भी थोड़ा प्लान चेंज होगा इसी तरह से, और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह एक जुआ खेला था, वो कामयाब हो गया अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह.
आपने भी टॉप ऑफ द ऑर्डर अच्छे आगे बैटिंग की, और जो एक चेंज हमको देखने को मिला, अब्दुल्ला जमाल ने ओपनिंग की, तो उन्होंने भी काफ़ी रन बनाए. पावर प्ले का फ़ायदा उठाया बिल्कुल.
जी, अब्दुल्ला जमाल को ओपन ही करवा रहे हैं और ओपन ही करेगा इंशाल्लाह पूरा टूर्नामेंट. और अब्दुल्ला जमाल आपको पता है कि वो हिटिंग ही करता है, वो इतना लंबा खेल नहीं सकता, तो यही कोशिश थी कि पावर प्ले जितना यूटिलाइज़ हो जाए तो आने वाले बैट्समैनों पे ज़रा प्रेशर कम हो जाए.
2 मैचेस बैक टू बैक जीत चुके हैं, मज़ीद अच्छी पोजीशन में आ गए हैं इस टूर्नामेंट में.
जी अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, अभी भी मैच बाकी है और टूर्नामेंट अभी खुला है, ओपन है सबके लिए. इंशाल्लाह कोशिश करेंगे अगले मैचेस में भी इस तरह परफॉर्म करें और अच्छा करें.
All the best, Iftikhar bhai, for the remaining 2 matches. Now coming to the prize distribution ceremony, the first award is for the premier player of the match, and for scoring 77 runs with the bat in the first innings, it's Ali Sheikh of Team Surrati Perfumes. He's here with us, so he'll collect a voucher of 5,000 rupees from Debonair Salon. Ali Sheikh scoring 77 with the bat. And now coming to the Man of the Match award, he will get a cash prize of 8,000 from Alpha Labs. It's going to be shared between 2 players who outstanding performances from Delhi Boys. Isa bin Musa for picking up 3 wickets, and Ali Nasser for scoring 53 of just 26 deliveries. So Ali Nasser and Isa bin Musa, the joint Men of the Match. Well, Ali Nasser has left, so I guess Ibrahim will come and collect the award on his behalf. A cash prize of 8,000 and a shield as well from DSPL. That's it from the presentation ceremony. Thank you so much. We'll have a day off. We'll come back next week on Monday for yet another game of DSPL Season 7.
Your baby's best friend.